Hello everyone, welcome back to Fishermon, A Realm Reborn, Artlocke. I am Darcy Bits, and this is day 3. For anyone just joining us, we started with a 12-hour fish-a-thon thing, and we have since done an additional 4 hours last week, and now we're doing another 4 hours today. We have made it through all of Lenosha, and a good chunk of the Black Shroud, but I don't think even half of the Black Shroud, so I have low hopes that we're going to finish all of the Black Shroud today, but that is our goal. So, to jump right into it, we are here at the Lavender Beds, which is where we left off. This is the boat we came in on. We are simply going to fish here and then head right on back. We only popped into the Lavender Beds to catch one fish. Let's see what we get. Papyra. I believe we already have a Papyra, so that is a dupes clause. Let me just double check my notes before I claim such a thing. Papyra. Yes, we caught a Papyra in the Whispering Gorge. So that is a recast. We're here today in Malbora, which is not my home server, because I was here last night as part of LunarCon. I wasn't participating in LunarCon, I just mean I was there, you know, at a panel. The Spotted Pleco. I don't think we have a Spotted Pleco. I will double check my notes. I know we have a Pleco, but I don't think it's a Spotted Pleco. Spotted. No. What Pleco did we get? We got like an Armor Pleco, maybe? Yes, we got an Armored Pleco. Spotted Pleco is new. Alright, so, for our Lavender Beds, we are entering Spotted Pleco. The Pleco is 21.3 ilms, not too shabby. And we will now read their entry. Find out what they're all about. Spotted Pleco.
Spotted Pleco. Tiny white spots cover the body of this rare freshwater fish. The spotted Pleco's mouth has uniquely adapted to allow it to better feed on the algae growing on underwater rocks and boulders.
I mean, that's just true for Plecos, right? Cool, alright. I'm into it. Is it the same shape as the Armored Pleco? I'm guessing it's the same print. Can we confirm that? I probably shouldn't be dallying. That's the Armored Pleco. And that's the Spotted Pleco. A little bit different. Alright, cool. Yeah, Plecos are awesome. Plecos are like... I didn't hear the term Pleco for a really long time, and I was very confused. Because I knew the term Plecostomus, and it didn't click in my brain that those were the same thing for a very long time. Because I was a child. Spotted Pleco. Do you see tiny white spots? I don't, really. I guess they're on the fin, actually. And yeah, no, I see them. Cool. I love little spots. Little spots are great. So let's get back over to our drawing layer. Starting soon. I should have removed that before I started. That would have been smart of me. Oh well. Anyone watching the VOD, that was the starting soon screen. Alright. We've got our pen. Beautiful. So, Spotted Pleco. Let's get the basic shapes to start. So, first we've got this tail. That's kind of a cool tail, actually. It almost is like a whale tail as opposed to like a normal fish tail. But I guess it's supposed to be up and not over. We got this shape. Something like that, maybe. Again, we have a lot of ground to cover, so I will not be spending too long making sure these fish are perfect. I say to myself, hoping it becomes true. I think they have some whiskers going on, which is great. I always love a fish with whiskers. And we got a nice big sail-like fin up here. Where does it start? About the middle? Or like just like right after the head, I guess? Okay, cool. Something like that, maybe? Sure, something like that. I don't know. I think that's all the fins going on. There's some weird marking happening, but I don't really know exactly what that is. And then there's an eye. Oh, Grandfather Pleco! I don't actually know how their specially adapted mouths work, I'm realizing. Oh wow, I'm just spinning around now. Oops. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Again, I don't have time to be too precious with this. I always am, so let's try and cut that out. It's blue. It's a blue fish. Alright. Close all our gaps. Close this gap. Close this gap. Close this gap. Close this gap too. Okay. And fill that in. Beautiful. 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 Alright. Anything else? Got some dark spots and some speckly white bits. Love some speckly white bits. Okay. Let's go with the dark. Sorry. Let's go with the dark first. Just to get that sort of out of the way. How does the dark really look here? Dark along the edges of this. Dark along the, like... Ooh, yeah, that fin needs to be done differently than that. Dark along the top of this, kind of. It's not the same. Let me just actually get that proper. The same color. Alright. Just so that it matches. Great. I think maybe dark as it transitions into the tail. And that's about it for that. Okay, so we'll just do this to start. And then we'll do another shading layer sort of on top for actual shading as opposed to just where it's the coloration is darker. Seems reasonable to me. Add a little... Ooh, why is that not a clipping mask? Should have been. Darken all this, darken all this. Darken under here. Great. Dark here. And then dark across the back a little bit. Just wonder where the fin is. Not too much extra. Beautiful. Now we'll need a little bit of speckling because we know that it has some white spots on it. Very tiny white spots. From the image, I think it is really just all over the place. So we're just going to go. Hopefully these are big enough that they can be noticeable without being too big. That would be ideal. Notice you're putting these on top of the shading. They should probably go under it. Yeah, you're right. Under the shading. Oh, it's too much. Okay, beautiful. Alright, anything else we can see? Oh, it's like all over. It's all the way down here even. Okay. I mean, it is called the Spotted Pleco. Living up to its name. And then we will put like a highlight layer on later. Once we're done with these spots. How much are they on the... Yeah, they're on here too. Like they're more down here for some reason. Didn't see that coming. Are there any on the back one? I don't think so. I think the back one, I think they're only on the top of the fin. Cool. I didn't really do the eye yet, so let's just slap that in. There we go. If anyone in chat has a name for our friend, we do name all of our catches here as if they were getting a nickname in a Pokemon game. So, if none is suggested, I will be naming them something stupid. So get your names in if you want to name them. Night Sailor, suggested by Polluted Ghost. Alright. Oh, or Star Sailor. They do have that energy about them, don't they? I like it. Night Sailor or Star Sailor? I think I like Star better just because, like, they got the little stars. The spots are the stars. Yeah. Maybe a little bit over here too. Just, I don't know exactly what's going on there, but I think it looks good. That looks like there's like a weird signature on this for some reason. Alright, I'm gonna call that good. No, I don't like the eye actually. The eye with the blue in the eye, I think it should be a black in the eye. So let's just fill that in real quick. Much better. Alright, beautiful. So, this is our Star Sailor. Everyone get ready for the overlay to break. We love it when that happens. Remove the background. File, save as. Saving this as a fish. Does it get a name? It does. It's the Spotted Pleco. Okay. I've forgotten what folders I save in. Where is everything? Ah, we need a new folder. Day 3. Very good. I think I would have done that ahead of time, but no. Spotted Pleco. Very good. And then we can undo that. Oops. And get them on our overlay. Fish. Fishermon. Day 3. Spotted Pleco. Bloop. Now, what was the last fish I actually caught? The last fish I caught was the Veldonia carp, which I think is that just the one over here that I'm covering? Maybe? Are we going up? How big is this? This is like 21 elms, right? It's like a pretty decently sized fish. I think I'm going to stick it over here with the other Pleco. So we'll need to flip it. Flip. Horizontal. Slap that over here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Make it a bit smaller. It actually should be a little bit bigger than that, but like, none of these fish are to scale. So it's fine. Alright, great. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get you on our sheet. We need to record this as Star Sailor. And I think they're just pure water. Very fun. Alright. We are leaving and heading to the Central Shroud. How long did that take? That was 15 minutes for our first fish. We gotta step it up. We gotta step it up. Alright. Skipper, I'm leaving. Take me to the South Shroud, or Central Shroud. Sure. Wherever it is. Leave. Let's see what we can do while that's doing its thing. Okay. Here we are at the Central Shroud. Our first stop is the mirror at 25 by 28. Hopefully that's the water I'm standing next to right now. Wouldn't that be lovely? It is! Beautiful. I planned this correctly, it turns out. Good job, me. Okay, what do we get? Let's see if we can, get one in under 10 this time. Papyra. It's another Papyra. They're not moochable, unfortunately. That was a natural large, so that could have been pretty cool if it was moochable. For anyone, again, who's not up on the rules, I'm allowed 5 attempts. I can only do an additional attempt if I'm catching a dupe. But if I get 5 dupes, I'm done. I miss my encounter. So we're at 2 so far, 2 dupes so far at the mirror. If we bring up our cheat sheet on the mirror, we can see lots of stuff here. Has not been caught yet. Brass loach. Actually, a lot of stuff has been caught already. Gudgeon's been caught. Ooh, there's actually maybe only like, what, 2 or 3 things that we've never caught here? A little bit worrisome, a little bit worrisome. That was our 3rd. I do not want to miss an encounter. I have not naturally missed an encounter yet. The only encounter I missed was in North Bronze Lake. I accidentally moved, which that counts as a mistake. Another tricolor color. Okay, that was Papyra, Gudgeon, tricolor. This is our last attempt. We need to catch either a bone crayfish, a brass loach, or whatever this is. That's not going to happen though. So, I'm amazed we haven't caught a bone crayfish yet. They're like really common, in my experience at least. Maybe not so much with versatile lure. There's our bone crayfish, coming in clutch right here, making sure we don't miss our encounter. Let's go. Bone crayfish.
Bone crayfish. A white carapaced freshwater crustacean commonly found living in caves or deep lakes where sunlight is absent. After molting, the new shell is so thin and transparent that one can see the creature's organs.
Cool. I know that's not enough to make you like a ghost, but that would be cool if you were a ghost. Make you a ghost. I'm not going to actually do that. Alright, let's jump on in and draw our bone crayfish. What is the general shape of bone crayfish? It's the same as all of the other crayfish, I believe. Yeah, okay. We got our tail over here. We've got our body that looks something like this. We could make you an insect. I don't think we've made any of the crayfish insects so far, or bug Pokemon so far. So probably we won't. The claws are... I always am amazed how big the claws are. Like, crayfish aren't very large, so, like, they're not huge, but they're pretty massive proportionally. And then I'll just give it a little mouth. Okay, we're gonna actually redraw this, but that's a really good lines to follow. I didn't actually look at its size. Its size is 5.7 ilms. This is a tiny little crayfish. Okay, so let's get you a tail. Let's get you a carapace, like, how do I make this work? Darcy, do you know anything about crayfish? Not really. Do you think I should? That's probably fine. This series has made me really appreciate mollusks in a way that I hadn't before, but it hasn't done much to increase my appreciation of crustaceans, unfortunately. I do like crustaceans, don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's, like, affected my opinion of crustaceans, really. And they are generally the most annoying things to draw that we've had to so far. They got a lot going on, you know? Was that about not being too precious? Don't be. But also I'm going to. In the picture, they're like really chubby, actually. Ooh, can we get some chub? That's maybe not the best way of saying that. What are you talking about? That's just another type of fish. Good point. Yeah, let's look at the icon. The icon's got like some segmentation going on down here. And then just balloons outward. That's actually really fun. I like that. Maybe something like this. And then it's got its face. I don't really know how a crayfish face works. I think it's something like this. But I really don't know. And then it's got its big old claws. So these claws are massive. How much bigger than their actual body are? Okay, they're smaller than their body, so that's something to go off of. Bone crayfish. And I believe you're just called that because you're, like, white. Can we do anything weird with this? I kind of want to. Like, the sort of, like, so transparent you can see their organs, like, feels very ghosty, but also, like, they're clearly not actually a ghost. Can't get that line to connect right. There we go. And same thing over here with their other claw. I don't think I'm drawing these claws correctly at all. If their description had something a bit more, like, aggressive in it, I might make them, like, fighting type, because it's always fun to give something with big, massive claws fighting type, but I don't think it actually is. Probably just water, as per usual. They actually kind of give me normal energy for some reason. Not sure why. Maybe just because they're white and normal is like, white is the color of normal. That's probably all it is. Do they have an eye? I'm sure they do. I just can't, like, see where they are, so. Great. That's. Oh, I forgot their legs. How do their legs attach? Something like that. Something like that. Alright, they are kind of this pearlescent off-white. It's kind of brown, weirdly. I never know how to do it like an off-white. I end up just making things look brown. I think those lines are closed. I think those lines are closed. I think all our lines are closed. Beautiful. I will make your eye also. Should I make the eye, like, pink? It's not actually albino. It's just, like, you know, naturally white. Right. I don't know. I don't know things. It's entirely possible that's just how that works. Alright, and we need a little bit, maybe like a bit more yellowy actually. Maybe sort of like some yellow pearlescence. I can see that working. I realized just now that I didn't add the, like, hard rim lighting that I've been doing in this series to the last picture. And that's sort of an oh well situation. What you gonna do? I actually kind of don't want... I think, weirdly enough, I think what I want here is just more light instead of having a shadow at all. Huh. I don't like how this looks so far. I see you're still going, though. I am. Let's actually just lighten that up. Okay, it's not changing. Oh, there it goes. That looks too much. Okay, what if I do this, but then I lower the opacity of it? Okay, that looks like something. Maybe. I'm really not sure at this point. How much time have we spent on this already? We've already spent quite a bit of time. So, perhaps I should just not worry about it. Great, we're gonna call that good. Do we have a name from chat? While I get this processed. I don't like that. That looks silly. Yeah. Why does that not work? Oh, because it's low opacity. I see. Whoop, there we go, perfect. Nailed it! Okay. Crop that. Remove the background. File, save as. PNG. This is the bone crayfish. And they are one of the smaller things that we have caught, I believe, if I recall correctly. Boop. There they are. But 5 ilms. Because they're a crayfish. That makes sense. Crayfish. I mean, still a pretty big crayfish, I think. My understanding of crayfish. Beautiful. Very good bone crayfish. You've made it onto the ranks. We need a name, though. So, I'm going to name them. But I haven't recorded them yet. So, bone crayfish. They are sitting in at 5.7 ilms. They're pure water, unfortunately. And their nickname... I kind of want to make a Rasputin joke. I'm just gonna call them Rasputin. Is that in poor taste? Somebody tell me if that's in poor taste or not. You know, we can call them Grigori instead. But this is a reference to the song more so than the person. So I think Rasputin is the correct answer here. Yeah. And we will move on to the vein at 23:22. Let's go. Get on your horse and ride. Bow, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Alright, so we need to go find the vein. I don't know where the vein is, but my notes say 22 by 23 or something. And I am at 22 by... is it this way? Maybe it's this way. Wait, what do my notes say? 23 by 22. Okay, so it should just be around here somewhere, honestly. Is there a river here? I think I hear a river. Are you the vein? We're here at the vein. I'm floating. Let's angle this so I don't look like I'm floating, even though I am. Now I there we go. Now I don't look like I'm floating. Perfect. Alright, what do we get at the vein? Also, what are our legal catches? Is a really good question. I did not expect there to be so much crossover between Lenosha and Gridania. Our legal catches are... I don't know if we've caught just a crayfish before. We have caught a striped goby. We have caught a papira. We've caught a gudgeon. We have not caught the brass loach, I don't think. I don't think we've caught a eunuch crab, a crayfish either. So there's a few options. Another gudgeon. That is cast 2. This is cast 3. I made this rule specifically because I didn't want to waste my time just casting over and over and over again. But also, it makes me legitimately worried we're going to miss our catch. So, it's pretty cool. I'm kind of into it. A papira, alright. That's 2 gudgeons and a papira. This is number 4. Hello, Major General. How are you? Alright, what do we get? Striped goby, alright. 2 gudgeons, papira, striped goby. This is our last attempt at the vein. Will we miss an encounter? Crayfish. I don't think we have just a crayfish yet. I don't think so. Let's take a look. Crimson crayfish. Regular crayfish. Bone crayfish. Yes. We got a regular crayfish in Upper Black Tea Brook. That is a missed encounter. Alright. X. 5 duplicates. How else do we record this? XX, okay. That's disappointing. Moving on to Evershade. It's gonna be weird when I talk about this series and I'm like, I went and I fished in every fishing hole. And it's gonna still be true. And I drew what I caught, but I only drew non-duplicates and only, like, there's so many caveats. I don't know how I'm gonna, like, talk about this. 15 by 25 means I actually don't want to be... I think I want to go this way? No, I'm going the opposite direction I want to go. I'm gonna go this way. Ah, well. At least it's a lovely, lovely day in the Black Shroud. Ooh, hello. Is this where I want to fish? Maybe. We are looking for Oh, this is Hopeseed Pond. Okay. We'll come back to Hopeseed Pond. Wow, this place is gross. That's amazing. Where are we going in that case? My notes say 15 by 24, so a little bit more south. That's just more vein, right? Is it not? Is this not more vein? Wait, I can't even land here? Oh, this is the Evershade. Okay, we found it. Alright, Evershade. Once again, what are our possible catches? There's something I've never caught before that has a time restriction. No idea what that is. There's an Alamega fighting fish, which I think we've already caught. There's a Monk Unk, which we have not caught yet. Midden Crab we've caught, Spotted Pleca we've caught, and Bonnie Tongue we've caught. So, very few options here. Bonnie Tongue, we've caught a Bonnie Tongue before. Next. Whoa, that thing's massive. Oh, it's a fate. Okay. I wonder if there's any cool like drops from that. Giant slug known by the playful moniker Lou Carcou. Okay, I'm just gonna double check. I think we've got an Alamegan fighting fish. We gave it fighting. It was great. Yeah, Alamegan fighting fish, which I spelt wrong apparently. Good job, me. Spelled it with an N instead of an M. Alamegan fighting fish. There we go. All right. That's attempt 2. That's our 2 dupes so far. Wow, that thing is massive. I kind of want to fight it. I'm not allowed to because I'm a fisher. Wow, that thing is massive. Midden Crab. We've already caught a Midden Crab. Next. I mean, maybe I'll be able to finish the rest of the Black Shroud because of this technicality. Not the plan, but I'll take it. Okay. I think this is our last cast. Let me just double check. We got a Bonnie Tongue, a fighting fish, a Midden Crab, a fighting fish. This is our last cast. There are legal catches in this pond, or stream. Just for clarity. I don't know what the catch rate is on Versatile Lure. That is the point of us using Versatile Lure, is that it is everything is possible without needing to weigh our odds. But that doesn't mean some things won't show up more often than others. Midden Crab, that's another miss. Ah, this is disappointing. Okay. Let's move on to Hopeseed Pond. I gotta stick to my rules. That's what they're there for. Look at this little pond. I hope we get something good here. This place looks cute. Other than the, you know, marbles walking around. Wow. They did a very good job of drawing these things. Great. Good picture. Alright, what did we catch? A mud skipper? I don't think we've caught a mud skipper yet. Let me check. Mud crab? Mud crab's the only mud we've got on here. Okay. Mud skipper it is. Got it in 1. A 7.9 ilm mud skipper. Oh, there's some cool things in here. Mud crab, black ghost, mud skipper, clown loach, Sema. I want to know about the black ghost or the clown loach, but we're here for the mud skipper.
Mud skipper, an amphibious fish which can survive for bells out of water as long as its skin remains moist. When on land, the mud skipper uses its pectoral fins to wander about in search of shelter. Because of this trait, the fish is sometimes associated with the god Oshan.
Cool. Alright, mud skipper has the same build as a goby. They have the same build as a goby. They just look like a goby, but they're brown, but also kind of not brown. It's a really cool coloration, actually. I'm quite happy about this one. Oh, welcome back, Rasputin. Let's just let's hide you away. We don't need to see you right now. And we'll move on to Mud Skipper. Ooh! I'm excited for this one. This one sounds fun. I like the colors. I like the shape. It looks a bit plumper in the picture over here than it does in the picture over here. I'm not exactly sure what to do about that. And actually, the tail's a bit more like a fan. Okay. I don't know if I want to go more off of the print or the icon. Very unsure about that. Yeah, let's actually maybe start with the face. We got this like big old protrusion here. I think is why I've drawn most of the gobies so far. How do frog eyes work? Maybe I should give it a frog eye because it's amphibious. It's pectoral fins. So we know it has pectoral fins. That's these ones here, I guess. Awesome. That's so good. Then it's got this over here, this bottom fin. Even though we just saved some time by not catching, by failing to catch, as bad as that sounds, I still want to keep up the pace, so. Let's see what we can do. Okay, then this goes like that. And we got our small fin here. It's still kind of large. And we got a large fin here. I still don't know how these work. I really have been meaning to look up gobies IRL and see what is up with this fin with a hole in it. I assume that's a real thing. Cool. Other than that, I can't tell if there's any other fins going on the side here. Doesn't look like it. The coloration's really cool though, so that's what I'm most excited about. I think I want to give it a mouth. But like maybe one of those like, yeah, like this kind of mouths. You know, like fish have. as opposed to the silly mouths I usually do. I mean, I know I just said that, but what if? What if I just didn't do that entirely, or at all, and I do this instead? I like that so much better. We're doing that. I don't care. Alright, next. So, the base color is kind of like an orangey brown. I'm gonna go with, I think, like, actually kind of a yellowish orange. Like this color, I think? Yeah, as the base tone. We're going to be adding a lot on top of that, so, you know. Then we've got more of like a reddy brown. I think. Hey, it's Noxter. Noxter or Noster? Which do you prefer? I don't know. For some reason I look at that and I go, the C could be soft. It's possible. I doubt that's the correct pronunciation. It's Noxter. Well, welcome in, Noxter. What brings you here? Lovely to see you. Always nice to see someone jumping in. We are catching fish and then drawing those fish. And I've got a series of rules that I stick to so that I catch the first fish that I have. Or I draw only the first fish I catch. But I got some rules to stop myself from only drawing the same fish over and over again. So I got like a dupes clause, like it's a Pokemon Nuzlocke. But I don't want to just go forever in the same location trying to find the one fish that isn't a dupe. So I'm also can only cast a maximum of 5 times per location. So we just missed a couple of spots recently, unfortunately. But now we're catching the mud skipper here, and that's quite alright with me. Okay. Very nice. There's sort of a little bit lightness at the top there, it looks almost. Not entirely sure what that's about. But I like this color. I might just like call this done. I quite like this so far. They do need something in their eye. I think their eye is just black, actually. If their eye is pure black, then I'm going to need to change the line art that I used. Because you're not going to be able to see the like sort of weird little pupil thing I've got going on there. Haven't started with fishing. Most crafting. Maybe that's or most crafting professions, really. Yet, but then again, I started playing again just last month, so just at the end of ARR. Yeah, I'm sort of the opposite in that well, not really. I've only really done fishing. I haven't done much other crafting or gathering myself. I started doing cooking because it's sort of the sister profession to fishing. And I found it really frustrating to try and get access to my ingredients. I'm like, I'm here to do cooking, but before I can cook, I have to go procure my own ingredients? What is this? So, I didn't do much of that. Yeah, I think that works. Let's just fill in that mouth a little bit. That one should also be filled in. Whoop. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm also relatively new. Like, I'm not actually that new. I'm not, like, old school either. So I'm new if you compare me to the olds. But I'm also not exceptionally new from the perspective of I've been playing for a while, but not consistently. And also, I'm just not a huge fan of the main story, so I've only just barely started Heavensward. For a long time, I'd finished A Realm Reborn, but hadn't done the post-A Realm Reborn content. So, that's where I was. But, yeah, fishing's cool. I really like the fishing. It's really enjoyable for me. And I also just really like the fishing, like, quest line. It's like a really well-structured quest line, in my opinion, because it's about one thing. It's about fishing, and you don't have to do anything except for fish. I bet the other gathering quests are also kind of like that, but I just haven't really tried them, personally. Yeah, it fills the inventory in no time. It really does. I was like, oh, I should probably have all of this stuff all the time. And what I eventually realized was I kind of can't do more than one, like, Disciple of the Hand, like, or Disciple of the Land class at the same time. Like, I have to choose one and do it, and then switch gears if I really want to, so I'm fishing. Because I like fishing in this game. Most of my progress through the MSQ has been directly tied to my desire to do more fishing, which is really fun. Interestingly enough, I would say that what I'm doing today is actually very casual fishing, though. I'm just fishing one time in a spot and seeing what I get. We're not doing anything fancy. We're just doing it as it comes. And I'm going to call that a mud skipper. I think that's great. Since you're here, would you like to name this little friend? We're naming them like they're getting a nickname in a Pokemon Nuzlocke. File, save as. What is your name? You are a mud skipper. Okay. Boop. Beautiful. There we go. How big is the mud skipper that we caught? We caught a 7.9 ilm mud skipper. Pretty normal sized fish. Chalk you up with the rest of the normal sized fish. I'm gonna put you on the side over here. Flip horizontal. Stick you over here with the pleco. The pleco is like 20 ilms though. Let's cut you and let's make you small. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Moving on. So, Noxter, if you would like to name our fish, you get first dibs. Otherwise, I'm going to be naming them something probably really boring, because that's what I do. Mud skipper is what we caught. I'm recording all my catches in a spreadsheet for reference. 7.9 ilms. And, I mean, it's called a mud skipper. I'm going to call this water ground. I don't think we did that for the mud crab, but I think I should have. And also this thing actually does, like, walk around in the dirt. Yeah, seems great. Seems great. Thank you. This would be a great time for my brain to not be completely fried, too. Well, if you don't have a name, that's fine. I think I might name them, like, after Marlboros because we're here in Hope Seed Pond. Let's name them Moorball. Great. And we're off to Houck Manor. Ooh, lovely. Lovely. Houck Manor. I know where that is. Probably. There it is, yeah. Now, I'm not sure what all counts. Is that... what does this count as? Is this still Hope Seed Pond? Probably, right? Yes. Okay. Cool. Where is this? It's Houck Manor. I'm not sure. Like, is all of this count? Probably all of this counts. But, of course, I'm going to fish here. Alright. So, what do we have? Houck Manor, our available catches are Mud Skipper, which we've already caught, an Alamegan Fighting Fish, which we've already caught, a Mud Skipper, which we've already caught, a Monk Unk, which I don't think we have, And a silverfish, which I don't think we have. So there's 2 viable catches here. Mud crab. Okay. Next. I'm not 100% sure that we haven't caught a monkunk. I think we haven't. I feel like I'd remember drawing that because it's such a weird shape. Alamigan fighting fish. I can mooch off this. I'm pretty sure this doesn't actually go anywhere. But I do have a rule that says if you can mooch, you must mooch. So we're mooching. I'm pretty sure that this can catch other things in other, like, places. But it will only ever catch another Alamigan fighting fish in this location. I think, if I remember correctly. So this is actually a waste of time, but I know I gotta follow my rules. Gotta follow my rules. What do you know? I could be wrong. We caught a monkunk! Look at that! Alright, cool. Alright, alright. And it's a large one, too. Rad. 35 ilm monk-unk. How is it pronounced? I don't know. Monk-unk. Let me try it again. Monk-unk. Monk-unk. A giant freshwater fish found in the tepid rivers and lakes of the Black Shroud. Gridanian records state that the first monk-unk was brought to the Black Shroud by the realm's first Lalafellan settlers. The name monk-unk meaning friendship in the settlers' native language. It says native tongue, but I don't want to re-record that. Cool. I don't know what this is. How do I draw this? I guess I'll base it mostly off the icon. Yeah. Welcome back, Morble. Alright. Yeah, so the print has this, like, this shape to it. But the icon has a bit more depth explaining what's going on. So I think that's what I want to go with. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. There was noise from the TV, so the first time you read it, I thought you said monk junk. Nice. I mean, that's about right. So they brought this fish. Wallfell were like, what if we brought some fish? And just like, now they're only found in these, in the Black Shroud? Like, that's weird, right? Or maybe they were always only found in the Black Shroud. What's that say? Records state that the first monk-unk was brought to the Black Shroud by the realm's first Lalafellan settlers. Weird. I don't understand. Where did it come from, then? If it's only found in the Black Shroud. I gotta roughen this shape. I'm confused by it. There's like... Are these fins? Are these like little fins? What are these nubs? I don't know what that is. And then it looks like it's got some eyes here. Which I don't know if these are real eyes or not. But if it's a Pokemon, we're gonna make these like Voltorb eyes, I guess. I'm guessing their natural habitat were destroyed. Okay, that makes sense. Seems reasonable. Lots of stuff gets destroyed in Eorzea, so seems right. Then it's got this like. How do I want to draw this mouth? Like, I don't want to just draw a mouth on top of that because that's not correct. I just want to like, I want to make the slope of this reminiscent of a mouth. I guess. Yeah. So, Noxter, have you partaken in the festivities of LunarCon at all? there is a fishing panel. There's a panel about the basics of fishing happening about 45 minutes after I end my stream. Which is in, like 3 hours. Alright, I like this fish. I don't really know exactly what I've drawn, but I do like it. I think I'm going to redo this line art so it's a bit cleaner, though. Not to spend too much time on it, as I always keep telling myself. What even is this, like, weird tail thing? I don't think it's as long as I've been drawing it. Noxter says, no, I have been busy trying to learn the game properly, leveling classes, doing blue and story cues. Cool. Yeah, I find, especially around Reborn, like, it's just such a grind. I feel like I really did it to get through it and not to, like, enjoy it, and I don't know, maybe I didn't enjoy it as much as I could have because I was playing it to get through it, but I don't know. It's a lot. I try not to complain about Final Fantasy XIV too much on my streams because presumably most of the people watching this is gonna actually like Final Fantasy XIV. I kinda don't, though. I always wonder if there's just like a combat class that speaks to me that I haven't tried yet, but the game motivates me to not try multiple classes because, well, the MSQ is level locked, right? So, yeah. And that's not entirely true because I know the leveling's a bit faster once you have a higher level class, but still. I don't know. From what I see, it looks like it has 2 anglers / sprout things, but I'm not sure the proper word can we use for sense things. I'm not entirely sure what you're saying, sorry. How do I get that swoop to be correct? There's probably context that I'm missing because of delay and, you know, all that good stuff. On the head of the fishless ray, from what I see, it looks like it should have 2 things pointing out of its head. There are these, like, little nubs back here that I haven't drawn yet. I'm not exactly sure what they are. I don't think they're coming out of the head, though. I think they're coming out of the, like, the back of it. I wonder if this is supposed to be a ray. Like, it makes me think of a ray, but it doesn't describe it that way. It just calls it a fish. I guess rays are just fish. There's a weird shaped fish. That's okay, Noxter. Don't have to apologize for that. I'm just, unfortunately, can't really respond in kind. So, I hope you don't mind. Alright, how do I want to draw these things in the back? Okay, in the print we can see them a bit differently. I think they're just kind of like fins. Something like that. I'm gonna call it good. I can't agonize over it. Alright, the coloration is pretty pale. Maybe I'll go with a gradient for this. Yeah. So it's like kind of like this pale color, I think. And then it will transition into sort of a more orange, browner color. Something like this, maybe? I don't like that, though. Nah, I'll just do it with shading. That's fine. It'll do to start. There is a little bit here I want to just fix. Anything else? This part here annoys me in the line art. It's very subtle, but it was bothering me. Alright. Anything else? Let's get some darker colors in here. Not entirely sure how this whole thing functions. It does seem to be like there's some depth here. Not entirely sure. Yeah, fishing is weirdly endgame because so much of it is locked by MSQ that I'm just like, should I just do MSQ and come back? That's how it feels. I think I'd give up if I just did MSQ and then came back to fishing. I gotta like do MSQ, do fishing, do MSQ, do fishing. I don't know, it's like such a different kind of gameplay than the rest of the game. It really, really stands out how, like, this game probably isn't for me. It just has a completely separate game stuck in it that I do like. It's wild. It's so weird. Alright, and I'll do a little bit more down here. I don't think it really works, but it's fine. This is a fun one, though. I like this as a Pokemon design. It's just like, brr. Its eyes look really dark. I don't think it actually has the eyes the way I drew them. I think it you'd probably do it where they're like full black. And then you'd add, like, white marks. That's really funny looking. Alright. I could add some splotches to this. I think it just needs some, colorful splotches. Some splotches of color. Let's not have it be full opacity, but just kind of splotched in here. Oh, actually, if I just do this, yeah, that looks better. Okay, great. Actually, I could maybe use a little bit of multiply? Not multiply. Screen? Not screen. Overlay? I want the inverse of that. Yeah, maybe darken. Maybe darken's what I want. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. I quite like that. I'm just gonna add a final little bit of highlighting. We're gonna call that good. Okay. Maybe a little bit more over here. I like it. I think it's good. Yeah, name for this guy. Very, very fun. Edit. Crop. Actually, don't. Oops. I meant to say cancel, not don't do the thing. So I realized I actually do want to do this a bit different. And this a bit different. Yep, that's all. That's all I needed. Alright, Monk Unk. I don't know exactly what this is based off of, but I do like it. And it gives me Voltorb energy. So... Stunfisk. No. Monk Unk. How big was the monk? It was like 38 inches or something? Ilms? Something like that. You know, these fish, their name does translate to friendship, which is pretty funny. I did not draw one exuding that energy, did I? Monk Unk. I might just name you like Pancake or something. Because, I don't know. Why not? Not quite, says Noxter. How do I want to put this? Something like that, maybe. Make it a bit smaller so it doesn't go too far into the screen. Yeah, how about that? And then we'll move it down below the bone crayfish. Very cool. Alright, Monk Unk gives me like ground energy, but I don't actually know I don't think they actually have anything to do with ground. That's just me looking at them being like, look at this thing. That looks like it's a ground type. Alright, Monk Unk. Monk Unk. Monk Unk. I have no idea how that's pronounced. Well, I do have an idea. My idea is Monk Unk. They are 35.9 ilms. That is one of the biggest fish we have caught so far. I think they're pure water. There's nothing in their description that makes them like associated with any other thing other than friendship, which could make them fairy, but I did not draw them as a fairy type, so I don't think so. Otherwise, I think they need a name. And I kind of want to play off of Monk. So, like... Do I just call them Monk? I don't think I want to just call them Monk. I'm just going to call them Monk. That's their name. This is my Monk Unk named Monk. Yeah, that sounds right. Alright, we are heading off to the North Shroud. Beautiful. Let's go. Should be around about this way. Yeah, heading up there. Nugradon is that way. Yeah. This place is just so darn pretty. I think I have to go this way. Ah! I went the wrong way. Where's the hole? How do I get... Weird. Okay. Standing courses. So, We're in the North Shroud. We need to go to Murmur Rills. Interesting. Where's Murmur Rills? This isn't water down here. My notes say 26 by 25, so we will start at 26 by 25 according to my notes. So this way? I guess it's up here. Paul's Gourd Float. If I remember correctly, this place is actually kind of a mess because there's like one river that snakes across like the whole thing and it's all the same hole. Yeah. That sounds right to me. Which I think is this one actually. Yeah, that's Murmur Rills, but I think Murmur Rills is also like way up here. Huh. Murmur Rills. Okay, let's bring up the fishing log again, see what's available. Brass loach we haven't caught yet. Maiden carp we have. Rainbow trout I think we have. River crab we have. Bluebell salmon I don't think we have. So it's only 2 catches other than the big fish, which, I mean, would be amazing. But brass loach, okay, here we are. Our brass loach. I will double check. We've definitely not caught this. I don't recognize that that print at all.
Brass loach. This long, thin, brass-colored freshwater fish is believed to be native to the rivers and lakes of the Yefem Saltmoor. The thick coat of protective slime covering the loach's body discourages most predators from feeding on the tiny wavekin. Most predators, that is, except hungry Lalafelin farmers who consider the brass loach a delicacy.
There you have it. Once again, following the tradition of fish descriptions being about how you can eat them. Okay, so let us write that down. Brass loach, which we caught at Murmur Rills. It is 7.7 ilms. And, it's a brass-colored fish. It has a coat of protective slime. Slime is not inherently associated with any specific type in Pokemon. Like, there are poison slimes, but there's also, like, Ranunculus, which is, like, a psychic, I think. So, I think it's just water still. Cool. I like this shape. Nice shape to this fish. Let's see what we can do next. Alright, so this fish has a nice swoop. Is that actual, like, is that just like, I don't think that's just a creative depiction. If we look at the icon, which I know you can't see very well, it looks like that's a fin at the top here. It's almost like there's a fin and then the tail comes out underneath. And then there's a fin over here, and then there's a fin over here, and then there's a fin that comes out like this, and then there's like their eye, and they're like, oh. Something like that is what I'm seeing. So I think that's what I'm going to draw. I'm not exactly sure how I want to draw this, like, fin at the tail, this tail fin, and how it connects. I guess it connects like this. Does the face have any distinction? Not really. It's just kind of a sausage. Okay. okay, very good. There's nothing super interesting about this fish. It's got some slime on it, which gave me like hagfish like ideas, but I don't think this is actually based on a hagfish. Lots of fish are slimy. That's just a normal thing about fish. But when I think of slime, I think of hagfish. For obvious reasons. But hagfish are like big, if I remember correctly. I like the way I did the head the first time. I'm going to actually change the shape of this head a little bit. Give it a bit more personality. How do I make this work? Alrighty then. I do avoid flipping or zooming, so we're gonna just stick with that. Keep it consistent. Add a little fin here. Add another fin at the bottom. Another fin at the top. This one's tiny. I'm drawing this very small. I think this fin's actually a bit larger than that. It's like this. Larger in a different shape. Okay. And then it connects across there. I kind of don't like the way this tail actually works. Try that again, I think. It's also a little bit large the way I drew it compared to the rest of everything else. So maybe we want to redraw this entirely. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Don't be too precious with it, Darcy. Okay. If you insist. We're gonna call that good. Okay, what color is this? It's like a black on top, white on bottom type of fish. Alright. It says brass colored in the description though. So, I'm not entirely sure what to go, like, what to make of that. Doesn't seem very brassy to me. Personally. But, alright. If you say so. Top fin. That looks pretty good, actually. The tail's a bit weird. Let me just move over here so I can see the tail. Yeah, it like... Yeah. I'm not really doing any painterly stuff in this series, but I think that looks okay. A little bit out of place, out of tone for the rest of the style of the art, but I think that's okay. really makes that transition better. Following the curve. Hopefully that looks okay. It's a bit weird. It's a bit, yeah, tonally inconsistent. That's a bit better, actually. Yeah. Okay, beautiful. We'll move on to highlights and all that good stuff. And yeah, I spent kind of a long time on the line art, but I think I'm going to be pretty quick on the colors, so that's nice. A weird fish. I like it, but it's weird. Great. One more layer. And a little bit in the mouth. Oh, wow, oh, wow. Actually, can I add just a little bit of a, like, highlight here in the eye? That's kind of cute. It'll have to do. Alright, moving on. This is our brass loach. Do we have a name for our brass loach? It's less brass than I would like, but this is the colors that the icon gave me, so it'll have to do. A brass loach is about 7.7 ilms. Pretty small, not as small as our crayfish though. Just stick you up here. Beautiful. Can barely even see them. But they're there. Alrighty then. What is next? That is the question. And the answer is I still need to record the brass loach's name. I'm gonna go with brass loach, slimy, hagfish, but not a hagfish. Not actually a hagfish at all, it's a loach. Do I know the difference? Nope, I don't. Don't pretend that I do. How about Barbara? Perfect. I don't know if I spelled Barbara correctly, to be entirely honest, but that's okay. Moving right along, we have False Girl Float, which is right back there. If I could just find the direction I need to go in, here it is. One thing I do love about this game is just how all the, like, monsters are just so friendly. Just hang out. And yeah, I know I have sneak on, but even if I didn't, they would just respect my level and not attack me. It's rad. So this is Falls Gourd Float. And it's just right over top of some water. So let's fish in this water. Once again, we're gonna take a look at our fishing log. Falls Gourd Float has a lot of fish in it. Are there any that we haven't caught? The Dark Sleeper we haven't caught, but it has a time restriction. And the Shadow Catfish, I think we did, actually. I think we might miss this one. We've definitely caught a fairy bass. Yeah, I didn't realize that Gridania and Lenosha had so much crossover. Like, I know that Kurthus is pretty much on its own, and I know that Tonalon is pretty much on its own, but Gridania and Lenosha, yeah, a lot of crossover between the two. So we're probably just going to miss these. Unfortunately. Ooh, that's a long wait, though. Turn on fish eyes so I can get the Dark Sleeper? No, I'm not going to do that. Maiden Carp. Okay, that's our third one, right? Maiden Carp, Alamegan Fighting Fish, and Fairy Bass. Yeah, so this is number 4. Fairy Bass large, but not moochable. And this is our final cast. If this is not something new, which I don't think it can be. I think the only options that it could be that's new are the Dark Sleeper, and that's got a time restriction. I mean, we might just happen to be in the time restriction. I don't think we are, but I mean, weird things have happened. And that's Fairy Bass. That is another failure to catch. That is disappointing. We're moving on to Proud Creek. Proud Creek, I believe, is just north of us, so let us head on that way. Yeah, these ones I already have marked on my map. Some of them I still don't have marked on my map yet, because I have not actually fished in every fishing hole. Part of this series is just about doing that, because I haven't. I like taking pictures. Alright, where is Proud Creek? Did I pass it? I probably did. This is all probably Proud Creek, I would guess. Proud Creek. This is really lovely, actually. See what I get? And we catch an oak root. I think I've caught an oak root. Yes, I definitely have. Okay. Yeah, I'll throw that back. We've definitely caught an oak root. So, pond mussel we've caught. Midden crab we've caught. Sema, I don't think we have. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think we've caught a Sema yet. Golden loach. I don't think we've caught a golden loach, but I could be mistaken. Loyal pleca we haven't caught. Oak root we have caught. Southern pike we haven't caught. Yeah, we're getting into our, like, northern areas. Sema. Okay, I'm going to double check this one, because we might have caught a Sema. They're very common fish. Sema. Nope, we have not caught a Sema. That's our catch for the area. Okay. In Proud Creek. We've got a SEMA. Measuring 20... Wow, they're big. I did not realize how big SEMA were. Okay, 28.6 ilms. Their type is water. But we will actually read their lore first. Maybe they're not water. I really don't know, but I do want to take a photo because I just love taking photos in this game. Wow, that's gorgeous. Alright. Tell me about SEMA.
SEMA. The flesh of this freshwater trout, native to central and northern Eorzea, is a bright pink, leading to the common nickname cherry trout. SEMA are frightened by even the slightest change in water flow and temperature, making them extremely difficult to catch by those other than the most tenacious.
That's really funny, because, like, legit, I'm pretty sure SEMA are, like, really common, but okay. And they're a type of trout. Cool. Alright, sweet. So, yeah, pure water type. They have a beautiful coloration, though. Let's see if we can capture this. Alright, so they are just like a normal trout shape, which I've learned is this. The tail actually comes in a bit more than that. Yeah, how do I make this tail right? I'm just gonna do that. Bottom, top. The top is less of an arch than the bottom is. They have a nice little fin at top. There it is. Little fin back here. Little fin at the bottom. Little fin down here. Is that at the bottom or the side? It looks like the side, actually. And another fin at the side here. Alright. They do have a big old prominent mouth, so I think I will draw them with an open mouth. And yeah, they're freaked out, so we'll draw them all paranoid. Alright, great. I would like to move this tail so everyone ignore the fact that everything's suddenly showing and stuff. Beautiful, thank you. Appreciate everyone committing to kayfabe. That's not kayfabe. You're not kayfabe. So what does that even mean? Yeah, good point. We are gonna call that good. Okay. No. Lovely. Yes. Coloration wise, let's just move over here so we can see it better. Sort of a brown top going through a red into sort of a light pink. Okay. Let's do another kind of gradient. But I think what you actually want... You're going to need to use two gradients here, but that's fine. So we're going to use... Where is it? Yeah, sort of like a really dark brown into the sort of red that we're currently using. Do that like this. And then we'll do another sort of like light pink color. And we'll make that only foreground to transparent. So something like this. Heck yeah. It's got some like coloration additionally to it, but that's the most of it. Honestly, the dark at the top probably doesn't extend so far down, but oh well. It's fine. They got some markings across their body, some like splooches, which I'm always into that. Beautiful. Maybe a little bit of speckling. I haven't been doing a ton of speckling since that spotted pleco. But, I don't know, that's the energy I'm getting from here. I'm not sure if it's entirely correct, but that's okay. Doesn't have to be. It does look like a lovely fish. Great. How's the tail look? It goes in sort of a red. Let's do that. Yeah, alright. Actually, if I could just do another, like... am I using too many gradients? Maybe. Looks pretty good, though. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna stick with it. And, other than that, the top fin should be more of a red. I think all of a red, actually. And these should actually be a bit more red. I'm using the same sort of pink color, but it's actually more of a red for all of these. Yeah, all of these fins are red. Which is cool. You can actually see where they connect now. And I'm pretty sure I'm correct about them sort of connecting on the body. Yeah. Cool. Is the tail? The tail is also kind of that red, so I think I'm going to keep the transition that I did, but I'm going to add a little bit more here. Just... You know what? Changed my mind entirely. Just gonna do this. Perfect. Nailed it. Okay. Other than that, pretty happy with this. Let's add our shading. I do want to actually color in the eye first, because I always forget to do that, and it looks weird. Alright. So, we need a little bit of a highlight. Here-ish and here-ish. This should be lower opacity, so we can actually sort of see what we're doing. It's a bit too much large. You say too much large? I said too much large. I did, in fact. Very cool. A little bit more here. I think a little bit of like a stripe across here would look pretty good, actually. Maybe like this. That one too. This one's all in shadow, so nothing there. Maybe a bit more at the top. Sounds fun. And beautiful. Then we want our dark, which is just going to be shadows. What time are we looking at? It is 1:40 where I am. That gives us still a few more hours. How much progress have we made in the time we've had so far? I don't know. I don't know. Also, it's been a weird one because we've been missing encounters. So, no matter what our rate actually has been, it has not been because I've been drawing fast. Great. Looks beautiful. Add another white layer for consistency with the style that we've been doing. There is a bit of a weird blop there. I don't know what that is, but oh well. Very good. And then a little bit more inside these highlights. Beautiful. So, Seema. It's a really bad joke, but unless there's a suggestion in chat, I'm definitely going to go with John. It's all I can think about whenever I think about Seema. Whenever I think of Seema, I always think of John. So, that's what I'm going to go with. It's so bad. But it's all I got. It's there. It's in my brain. It's just so in my brain. Let's put you on the other side. How big is it? It's pretty big, right? It's like 28 elms, if I remember correctly. Stick it over here. The mud skipper. I know Seema pretty well. Like, I haven't actually, like, read the description until today, but there are levies that require you to catch Seema, so I think about them a lot, actually. I have a whole bunch in my inventory still, in case I want to go cash in that quest. Those levies. John Seema! Alright. You should make it fighting type. No, I shouldn't. That's stupid. We gotta go Lake Tatotl. I keep thinking that should be Lake Tattle, but it's not, is it? Maybe that's how it's pronounced, despite the spelling. Not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, we're heading up to Lake Tattle, which should just be this way. What's going on? Oh, it's a fate? Okay. I think you can fly... Oh. Wait a minute. That's Proud Creek. Where's Lake Tattle? Is this... What the heck? Are we already at Lake Tattle? I'm confused. What? But if that was... How does that work? Is this not the same body of water? Wow! Those are really close! Alright, Lake Tattle. Let me just make sure that I didn't mess this up. No, it was Proud Creek. Wow, those are very close bodies of water. Huh. Alright. Lake Tattle has mud crabs, which we've caught. Pond mussels, which we've caught. Bonnie tongues, which we've caught. Silverfish, which we've caught. Assassin betas, which I don't think we've caught. Boxing plecos, which we haven't caught. Ooh, I want a boxing pleco. That's one. That's our first attempt. Oh, an assassin beta or a boxing pleco would be so cool. Get ourselves a fighting type fish. That would be excellent. Pond mussel, that's 2. Oh, if I miss here, that'll be so disappointing. These don't have any restrictions. It's just odds on the bait that I'm using. On the lure. Whew. Mud crab, that's 3. Come on. Oh, I'm like actually really anxious. I wonder if they require a mooch. They might. You know, it doesn't say that in the fishing log if they require a mooch or not. And I don't know the fish well enough to know. Pond mussel. This is our last attempt. Our final attempt at Lake Tattle. Tatotl. Tattle. Tatotl. I don't think we got it. Silverfish. I will double check if we've caught a silverfish before, but I think we have. We have not caught a silverfish before. Awesome. Okay. Very good. I really thought we had. We caught a tricolor carp. Did we catch a golden louch, maybe? No, it wouldn't be a louch. What am I thinking of? We caught... Yeah, it was definitely a gold, not a It was a copperfish. It was a copperfish. We caught a copperfish, not a silverfish. Okay. Very good. Okay. I still hope we can get a boxing pleco or an assassin beta, but silverfish have to do. I think assassin beta's a mooch, right? So that's probably not gonna happen. I think assassin beta's a mooch. Not sure what a mooch is from, though. Maybe silverfish? Anyway, it's 12.1 ilms. It's going to probably be pure water, unless I read something weird in its description that I don't expect. Let's see what we have. Silverfish.
Silverfish. As rare... Silverfish. As are copperfish and goldfish, freshwater silverfish are prized amongst well-to-do Uldens, and often kept as pets. 20 summers of crossbreeding were required to produce scales this lustrous.
Wait, are they not, like, naturally occurring fish? This is, like, a crossbred, like, type of fish? What? No, they were just, like, selectively bred. Okay. They're still, like, silverfish. They're just not exactly the same as, like, they used to be, like. Interesting. I love the, like, this line of fish. They're all so pretty with the, like, flowiness to their fins. Flowy fins. I love some flowy fins. Alright, let's get our basic shapes in here. We've got actually kind of a bulbous body, which I love. I think that's great. Then we've got this fin coming off the top, which looks something like this. Then we got this fin coming off the side, I think it is. That looks like that. Ish. There it is. And then we got our big tail in the back, which I maybe made this too big because I don't really have enough room for it, but... Okay. And then a little bit more. Maybe it like splits or something, I don't know. Not entirely sure how to read this. Cool. We're gonna call that good. The tail's a bit small. I should have made everything else smaller so I could have had more room for the tail. But I didn't, and I don't feel like shrinking everything. I kind of want to, though, don't I? I kind of do. You know what? Everyone ignore the cut-off fish. It has to be done. The tail is like almost as big as the whole body. Like, I feel like I need to actually do it justice. So. comes down like that. And then this part comes out like this. And then there's like some other weird thing going on here that I don't understand. Alright, great. That's gonna be our silverfish. Silverfish are basically white with like some kind of, I don't know exactly what to call that color on top. And we're going to go with a little bit of off-white. Off-white is so hard. I don't know how to do it. Fin at the top looks fine. It's a bit small, but that's okay. Then we're going to add in our coloration. Which, you know what we haven't really done today? We haven't done a wobbly woobly. And I do love a good wobbly woobly. So maybe we should do that. One of these, then this goes up into here, down into the fin a little bit, and then looks like about like under like this maybe. Keep doing that. Hitting tab in my art program changes the dimensions. The eye's actually black, is what I'm seeing. I'm not sure how I want to depict that. I've been doing the like full black eyes lately, and they look weird. I don't think they look appropriate most of the time. So I don't think I want to do that, actually. Maybe something like a full eye. Maybe something like this. That looks pretty good. I'm okay with that. Anyway, where was I? I was using this color here, hopefully. Hopefully I got the right one. And then, I don't know if it goes under here or not. I'll do a little wobble just in case. It doesn't. And then there's like some darker shade there that I don't know how to deal with, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah! See, that looks good. I like that. Alright. Then we just add a little bit of highlighting, and we're good to go. Am I dropping frames? Some frames, but I seem to be okay. Alright. Oh, what the heck's going on up there? I accidentally turned on that layer. Weird. Okay, great. Add a little bit of a shine here. Add a bit of a shine here. Add a bit of a shine here. Add a bit of a shine here. And here. And here. And yeah, a little bit down here too. Why not? Perfect. It goes a little bit transparent. Then do full strength highlights. Legitimately really weird that I'm doing it this way, but whatever. I'm committed. You can barely even see it against the off-white, but it's okay. It's there. It'll change things in subtle ways that matter, I guess. I don't know. And then, of course, we need a dark layer, too, which we haven't done yet. So We want a little bit over here. I think that's how that works. I could be mistaken. A little bit over here. Alright, cool. I like that effect. Ooh, that's nice. Yes, okay. Yeah, these highlights look better now that they can actually are contrasted against something. With a small amount of shading. Very good. Maybe a little bit under the eye. Why not? And a little bit down here. I didn't really draw a mouth. Do you want to add a mouth to this? I don't think so. But I also don't think that this needs to be here. Let's just take a look at the actual fish again. Perfect. A perfect fish. Do we have a name for this silverfish? That is the question that everybody wants to know the answer to. And by everybody, I mean me. Who is a fish for a silvery friend? Well, a fish? A name. Well, I think I'm going to first check what we named our copperfish. And maybe I'll make a play on copperfish. Perhaps. Seems reasonable to me. So, let's get that fish in here to start. Silverfish. Very pretty. I'm quite happy with how the silverfish came out. I think this is the copperfish at the top here that it's next to. Nice. How big is our silverfish? It's pretty big, right? It's like 12 ilms? 20 ilms? Silverfish. We caught a 12.1 ilm silverfish. That's a foam long. Okay, 12.1 ilms. I will say, I just kind of assumed that there's 12 ilms to a foam. I guess I never read that, so I don't know if that's entirely true. What did we name our copperfish? Copperfish. Our copperfish is called Dale Cooper. Okay, I don't think I can make a play on that. Copperfish is Dale Cooper. Okay, that's really funny. I forgot that we did that. Wow. What's the name of that guy in the, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer claymation thing? That wants silver and gold. I'm not sure. Anyway, this is the silverfish. Their name is going to be... I have no idea. So, instead of having a good idea, we're going to call them Summer. Why are they called Summer? Well, because it took 2 summers of crossbreeding were required to produce skills of this lustrous. Oh! Wait, is that the end of the shroud? Oh, we're done the shroud. Wow. Okay. I did not think we were going to finish the black shroud. Now, if we assume that we missed 1, 2, 3... We missed 3 fishing spots. If each one of those was like 15 minutes, which seems to be my average these days, or more than that. Let's say it's 20 minutes. That's an extra hour. We still would have finished before the time was up. Huh, very cool. Very good. We're moving on to Kurthus. Very exciting. Ah, hope I got a shot of that. Can I not? I thought I could fly down here. I can't. Okay, I can't fly down here. That is lovely, though. Look at that. Lovely shot. Whew. This is gorgeous. So, this, I believe, connects up to, Kurthus. There it is. Very, very good. Okay. We have arrived in the Kurthus Central Highlands. I think. Central? Central. Beautiful. Well, first up is the Kurthus River, which is right here. Now, other than Sema, which I do know is in this lake, I don't think there's anything that is a miss. Unless we get 5 Sema in a row, we're good. We are excellent. So let's see what we get. Our first catch in Kurthus is the rainbow trout. We do actually have a rainbow trout. Okay, I'm wrong. There are things in here that we've already, other than Sema. Rainbow trout. Do we not have a rainbow trout? Did I, wait. No, we must have. Yeah, we do. Why did it not show up? That's so weird. I searched for rainbow and it wasn't there. But I searched for trout and I find it. I must have spelled something wrong. I have no idea why that's not showing up. But yeah, so we've already caught a rainbow trout. Attempt number 2. I'm running out of inventory space. I gotta drop off some of these fish. Toss them into the river. A striped goby. We've already caught a striped goby. Oh, there's so many more duplicates than I realized. Oh no. Let me just double check. Striped goby. There it is. Striped goby named Tony. Because they're striped, if that wasn't clear. It's 2 out of 5. Rainbow trout again! Oh no! Are we gonna miss another catch? This is our 4th cast. It's our 2nd last cast. Watch this be a Sema. Maiden carp? There's maiden carp in these waters? What? Striped goby, we've caught. Maiden carp, we've caught. Rainbow trout, we've caught. Sema, we've caught. Giant bass, we have not caught. Crimson trout, we have not caught. And kissing trout, we have not caught. There's 3 chances. Come on, this is our last cast. It's got to be one of those 3. Maiden carp. We fail. We failed. Wow. We miss our encounter in Kurthus River. I did not expect that. I thought once we got out of the shroud, we wouldn't have this problem anymore. That's so sad. Alright, where to next? According to my notes, it says to go to 2817. Which will take us up to... Witch Drop. Wow. I do love Kurthus though, it's so pretty. I like the snow. Can I fly over this, or is it gonna stop me? I think I can fly over this. I don't really need to though. I actually need to go this way. I think. Yeah. Witch Drop. Now, we're really getting into the interesting fishing, right? That was Kurthus River. It was still a river. This, we're fishing off the edge of the world, and we've caught ourselves a Rift Sailor. Let's get some interesting descriptions here. Oh, alright, we're back in it. We're back in it. Kurthus River, that's a normal flippin' river. Here, we're fishing into the sky. Let's go.
Rift Sailor. The Rift Sailor uses the light elastic webbing between its etherically charged wings to catch the roiling winds of the Sea of Clouds and glide across the rifts. Spying one dart across your path is often regarded as an omen of good fortune.
Cool. So, they're just like a gliding thing? This makes it seem like they're actually like water fish. But they just also like to, they also like flit across the sky. Interesting. I don't know how to draw this, I'm realizing. What am I looking at? Okay, I mean, I'll try my best. Oh, I left the fish up the whole time. Ah, dang it. Well, I caught this fish. Sorry, everybody. Oh, I forgot to put away the silverfish. I forgot to put away Summer. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. So, what do we have here? It looks almost like Cephalopodian. It says it has wings. What am I looking at? I don't know how to draw this. I'm getting like two big eyes, followed by this or something. Something like that. And then there's like what I would assume is some kind of webbing here. Sorry about the background noise. Okay. And then, are these the wings? There's like something that sticks at the side here, I think. Let's redo these eyes. Just slap them on later. They're these big bulbous eyes. If there's a wing there, you'd think there'd be a wing on the other side, but I don't see one. I super don't see a wing here. Or fin, or whatever it is. They describe it as a wing in the thing. Well, assuming this is what they're describing. I guess they might be describing something else. It's really hard to know. And then it's got this like weird slug kind of body. I'm gonna scale this window. It's currently at 110. We're gonna boom up to 200%. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes. Okay. I still don't really get it, but yes, there is like. Okay, so this is the thing I was talking about like last time was that I was told I could increase the quality of my images. Turns out the answer is yeah, you can actually do that. So I've done that since. Okay, I get it a bit more now. What I'm seeing is... I'm going to actually start this over now that I have a better shot at what it looks like. It's got a flat wing like this. And it's got another flat wing like this. It's hard to see because of the perspective, but it is there. And I'm not sure entirely how it connects, and I don't really know what this thing is, but there's something that, like, comes down. It almost looks like a weird big tooth, like the Helicoprion, but I don't think it is. And there's, like, something going on here, and then you do it again on this side. And then there's something happening between the two of them. I don't know what this is. Okay. Yeah, let's not do this way. This is gonna take a while just to figure out how the line art should work on this friend. There's something going on here that we can't really see. Then we've got our big ol' eyeballs, which just bulge out the side. Alright. Cool. Not really sure how these fins work. Or where they connect to. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything to me. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. This just looks like it's got like a sea slug body. It probably doesn't though, right? Look at the... Okay, if this is the wing and this is the wing, it really looks like a sea slug body, but I don't think it's supposed to be. I think it's just like a fish tail. Maybe? I would love to see whatever the Rift Sailor's based on. Most fish in the game are based on real fish. Even these, like, weird ones in the sky. They're just, you know, the real ones don't fly, that's all. And again, it does describe itself as gliding and not flying. I think the technicality is that it doesn't actually fly, but it can, like, you know... It can't lift itself into the air, but it can allow, like, thermals and stuff to lift into the air and that kind of thing. Rising air. That would make sense to me. I don't, like, I would inherently have looked at this and been like, oh, that's definitely like a weird slug body, but I guess it isn't. But because this, like, fin, like, in the illustration, it looks like the fin actually goes in front of where you'd, like, see the body connect. And I guess that means that my fins might be too small. Probably. Oh well. And I guess this just connects under here? It doesn't seem to have any other fins. I don't know what this is supposed to be. At all. I like it conceptually, but I don't know how to draw it. Alright, well, it's mostly like a reddish orange. Ah! Okay, there's a hole there. This is like a faint orange instead. And then the underside of the wing is also that kind of like faint orange. Okay. I thought I didn't seal that properly. Okay. Alright, then I think the rest is just red like that. It's got some like texture to it, which I'll probably not include, but eh. And let's add a little bit of a highlight to these eyes. Not that that necessarily makes sense, but oh well. I think it's more fun. And yeah, this is a weird one. I mean, yes, yay, we're into the weird ones, but also what, I don't know what to do with this one. So, unfortunately, left me a little bit baffled. Hmm. Can I actually do it like this? That looks a bit weird. Maybe some straight lines. Something like that. The rest of the body, there is like, again, some more of this going on. I think probably just most of the underbelly here is going to be like that. Instead of it being, something like that. And then maybe just a little splash over here, splash over there. I really don't know. I have no idea if I've drawn this properly. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh yeah, how do I want to do this part? I guess I'll do it like a highlight. This is so weird. I almost don't want it to be water flying. I want it to be even weirder than that, but nah, this is just a water flying. But yay, we're into our like actual like non-water types that aren't just a stretch. It's like legitimately a flying type. You could argue this is like it glides and that it's not actually a flying type. It's like a like a has like the levitate ability or something instead, but whatever. Alright, cool. A little bit more under here for some reason. And a little bit of a shade layer. Yep, despite the highlights, it also is shading. How's that work? I don't know. Don't worry about it. A little bit under here, a little bit under here, which is going to get really extra weird because I'm about to add another highlight in that same spot again. It goes light to dark to light again. Way on the top, a little bit here, a little bit in these spots, maybe not all the way, but most of the way. A little bit here, definitely down the back, a little bit under here, a little bit over there, a little bit under this side, and that gives us the Rift Sailor. Wow, what a weirdo. I like them, I just don't know if I drew them as, like, adhering to the intent. I'm not sure what the intent is. That's all. Very weird. Very weird. Okay. Whew. Wait, where did we catch this? Witch Drop. We were supposed to catch at the Dragonhead latrines, and I caught it Witch Drop, so... Okay, whatever, that's fine. Rift Sailor. Fished in the wrong spot, but that's okay. They are 11 ilms. And their type is water/flying. Which is what we're going to have a lot of things up here. This is part of the reason why I was really excited to do this like it is a Nuzlocke, because we get to really explore the different typings available. Most of the fish are pure water, but not all of them will be. And here in Kurthus, we're seeing that now. Nickname for a Rift Sailor. I'm just gonna call them Popeye. That's not super appropriate, or even a little bit appropriate, but we have to move on. So, Rift Sailor, thank you for gracing us with your presence. I haven't added you to the overlay yet, though, so let's do that real quick. They're about a foot long. Probably put you over here. A little bit larger than that. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, so Rift Sailor ready to go. And we'll jump into the game. The next place we have to head off to is the actual Dragon Head latrines. I went to the wrong spot. I just thought Witch Drop was where we'd want to go, but apparently my plan was to go Dragon Head latrines into Witch Drop up to the Weeping Saint, but either direction works perfectly fine. So it's all good. Absolutely nothing wrong with doing it in this order. It was just not my initially plotted route. Is this the Dragon Head latrines? Oops. Oh, what's going on over there? Quiet, both of you, and concentrate. What the heck? There's fish in these waters. I guess they're training by just sitting in cold water. This seems like a bad idea, but okay. What can we catch here? A striped goby. Okay. So once again, we're finding the actual water of Kurthus actually populated by mostly the same fish. Or at least a lot of the same fish. That's disappointing. But that's, I was really expecting more like northern pike and stuff like that. You know, giant bass. But, you know, things suited for the cold waters. A crimson trout. That's new, I think. I'll double check it, but I'm pretty sure we do not have a crimson trout. We have a crimson crayfish, but not a crimson trout. Very good. That will be our catch for the Dragon Head latrines. Crimson trout. And the size, 25.8 ilms. Very big, friend. Lovely. Likely a pure water type, but let's find out. Crimson trout.
Crimson trout. A red-scaled trout commonly found in the rivers originating on Albalathea's spine. The color of its scales led past generations to believe that the wavekin fed on the blood of other fish. The theories of the current generation, however, are just as nonsensical, the most popular being that the crimson trout is a servant of Dalamud.
So, who wrote this? Oh, just like past generations to believe. Not like generations of scholars. You're saying, okay, so like, okay. Scholars don't believe this. Fisher scholars. But common folk believe it to be a servant of Dalamud. Beautiful. It's a trout. It's got that basic trout shape. Love that. Let's get in with it. Move to new folder and go. Alright. Simple trout shape. says to me, we go here. We go here. That's a bit much, maybe. Our tail is a bit like this. Maybe a bit more like... I quite liked the original tail you drew. Yeah, well. That'll work. And, beautiful. Okay. Alright. We got a little bit of a fin here. We got a little bit of a fin here. Basic trout shape. Basic trout shape. I've done this enough times. I know what this looks like. That goes there. We got a little fin over here that may or may not be coming out of the side. I don't know. Another one over here. Beautiful. We're doing another mouth. And they're the servant of Dalamud, so they're going to be a little bit evil. Rawr. Maybe I can actually make this mouth a bit better. Perfect. That's not where the eye should be, though. The eye should be, like, here, I think. Very good. Okay. Otherwise, we just need to get the coloration in here. And we're good to go. So, color-wise, it is red into white. So, pretty standard colors. Oops, I am missing a hole somewhere. Where am I? It's right here at the tail. Boop. Very good. Let's do a quick gradient, something like that. Oh, I'm not right. Foreground to background. Very nice. We will, of course, continue to have this be something more like that. I'm not exactly sure how I want to do that. Seems fine. I don't know. And the fins are actually basically fine. The bottom fin there, I'm not entirely sure what to do with. Let's just maybe something like this. And the back tail, it's just red. It's just pure red. Okay, cool. Beautiful. We will, however, add this little white tooth for fun. Okay, I messed that up, but you can imagine. There we go. Let's see. I kind of want to redo the eye a little bit. It's just like a little off. A bit too haphazard, I think. Maybe the right way of putting it. Great. Add a little bit to that. Do we have any information with the eye? Not really. I'm just going to make it. Let's make it red. Why not? Why not make it red? I don't have any proof it's not red. Great. And the basic coloration, though, is like kind of interesting. It's got some splotches going on. We love some dark splotches. So I'd say we want a little bit of sort of a splotchy wobble at the top here. Maybe even do a little bit here too. Yeah, beautiful. Then we want our spots across the side. Which I'm not sure if that's exactly the way that works, but something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that. I did it again. Everything else, just normal shading. Normal shading applies. Nothing special here. Let's not belabor the point. Shade, shade, shade. Shade. Little bit here. Belly. Little bit here. Good. And that's about it. Maybe a little bit at the bottom of these fins. Great. Add our highlights. Great. A little bit at the top here. A little bit over here. And over here. And maybe a smidge right there. I think actually, yeah. Something like that. Alright, great. And of course, lastly, as is tradition, next time I do this, not like next Saturday, but like next time I do a project like this, I think I'd like to give myself some strict time limits. It would, at very least, be a good exercise to learn how to draw faster and not be so precious. While still, hopefully, still getting, like, good results. I guess we can only hope when it comes to that, though. Beautiful. Lovely fish. Everyone likes this fish. It is the crimson trout, servant of Dalamud. Does anyone have a good nickname for this? Are there servants of Dalamud? I don't really know enough about the actual game's lore to know what would be a good, like, nickname that implies the servant of Dalamud. Crimson trout. Good. Let's get our trout in here. There they are. Lovely. How big is our crimson trout? 25, I think it was? 25. Yeah, nailed that. Slap that on top. Beautiful. Oh, right. We're not in Gridania anymore. I need to make a new folder. I totally forgot. New folder. How do I make a new folder? I forgot how to do that. Group. They're called groups. This will be Kurthus. The Kurthus group. Great. Rift Sailor needs to move to the Kurthus group. Silverfish does not. Yes, we've only fished successfully twice in Kurthus. Beautiful. Alright. Beautiful. We need a name, and I think... Oh, and also I just need to record all this, because I haven't done that yet. Oh, no, I did. Crimson Trout. Right, it's Dragonhead Latrines. Servant of Dalamud, Dragonhead Latrines. To me, that says... I'm going to say Devil. Because I am. They're just water, though. I don't see any special typing required here. We could make them dark. I don't think they're dark. I think that's silly. We're moving on to the Weeping Saint. The Weeping Saint is north of here. Let's head on out. Very good. So, how have we been doing? We're doing kind of okay. We have missed a number of spots. I think 4 so far today. Which feels a little bad. Does this count as the Weeping Saint, or do I need to actually go into the cave? Or is it off the edge? Where is the Weeping Saint? There are no fish here. Is this the Weeping Saint? Is it off the edge? No. It must be deeper inside. There's no way that this works. This is the Weeping Saint. Why does that puddle not work, but this one does? That seems silly. Why don't they just make those the same hole? Oh well, we're here at the Weeping Saint. Let's see what we get. Abalathian Smelt. We can mooch. We must mooch. Those are the rules. And this counts as one cast. It's not... If you get 5 duplicates, you stop. Not... Yeah. Not individual casts. So, we might get something juicy here. Abalathan Smelt. Mooching into... An Angry Pike! A 26.5 Ilm Angry Pike. Amazing. Tell me about the Weeping Saint's Angry Pike.
Angry Pike. While all species of freshwater pike are known to be violent, this particular variety has been recorded actually biting clean through the ankle bones of wading fishers. The sheer ferocity of the angry pike has inspired many a hedge knight to take the wavekin as his sigil.
That's rad. That is so cool. So, but what typing is it? Is it dark? I don't think it's dark. I think it's just like mean. Is it fighting? I mean, not really. It's not like a boxing pleco or anything. Like, it's not a fighting fish. It just bites real good. I mean, to be fair, bites are dark abilities in Pokemon. Yeah, I think it's dark. I think it's dark type. Give it, like, bite and chomp and stuff. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Okay. At the Weeping Saint, we caught Angry Pike. They do not yet have a name. They are 26.5 Ilms, and they are water dark. I think that is the only thing that's appropriate. Alright. Move over, Crimson Trout. We've got a new red fish here. Yeah. Alright, Angry Pike. This one could be kind of interesting, because, often with the pikes, they have, like, yeah, you can see it's got a whole, like, sway to its body in its shape. I'm into it. Alright. Something like that. And then a big tail. Look at the size of this tail. That's a big tail. Okay. And then there's like a fin back here. And a fin up here. And a fin out the side. And some kind of fin down here. I can't really tell. And then it's got like a big old beady eye. We're gonna make that a bit more angry looking. Yeah. And I really want to like make the mouth pretty prominent because it's defined by its chomping ability. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we'll just lower the opacity on that and we'll draw over it. This is like literally an ankle biter, but interestingly, it's like a ferocious, you're gonna actually have your ankle be like broken ankle biter, as opposed to like a pesky, haha, not really a big deal ankle biter that we usually mean the term to mean, which is pretty funny. It's actually a really thick tail. Yeah. If we look at the icon, it looks even more like it sort of, maybe I'll fix those with stuff. It looks almost like there's more stuff going on up there. Like there's like an extra fin here or something. I don't see that in the full print, so I'm not going to include it, but this is pretty prominent here. However I want to draw that in. Something like that, maybe. Seems reasonable. I think there's a fin on the top. Maybe there's not a fin on the top? It's really hard to tell. I'm going to do another zoom and see what I can see. Yeah, there's no fin across the top there, but there is like a fin on the bottom and the top of the tail. That's what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is a little fin that sticks out here. Is that the same? Yeah, okay, I see. This sticks out like this, and then this sticks out like this. That's what we're seeing. Weird. I think it does actually go across like that. Not like actually part of the tail. Interesting. There is a fin that comes out from the side here, though. So we will actually get that in there. And I think there's another fin down here. You can't see it in the icon, but I think it's there. Alright. We will draw the eye in. I think I might give it a bit more of an eyebrow, actually. Really nestle it in there. Something like that. Beauty. Alright. Red. Very red. And then it kind of like goes into like a weird sort of gray, I guess? Do you want to try? Yeah, I kind of want to try out what that looks like. Like, oh, there's like a whole shapeliness to the head here that I'm getting now that I'm zoomed in. Oh, sorry. Something like this. Yeah, and then like again down the side. Okay. I think the fin is also kind of gray. I'd say it's mostly gray. But maybe not entirely. And I'd put the same sort of emphasis on these back fins here too. And yeah, same thing here. Angry pike. I think I'll lower the opacity a little bit. Nah, I won't. But I do think I want to sort of like break up the silhouette of this a little bit and make it a bit more like speckly. You know? I guess silhouette's not really the right term, but you know what I'm saying. This one of the back's probably also gray, I don't know. This might need to be a bit more, dark. Heck yeah. Alright. Let's actually change the tone on that a little bit. So, like, why won't that combine down? What? That was weird. I don't understand, but okay. I feel like this got changed. Is that how I drew it originally? I don't know. And then we're gonna change the darkness on that. Ooh, that's a bit. I do kind of like that. Increase the saturation. Ooh, that looks cool. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. I do still need to put like a little bit of a white in the eye here, just to make it go like "Rrr." And then yeah, just shading and the normal stuff from here on. Shade that like that. Shade that like this. Big ol' mouth. There is some spots that are kind of dark that I wanted to highlight, which is it's like the mouth and stuff, really. I've joined a fate. Very good. I don't know why it says fate joined when, like, you don't actually have your level sync yet. That seems like a bad design. Just because, like, you know. Sometimes you think you're level synced and you're not. Because it says you've joined a fate. And you're like, okay, great, sweet. I don't know. Seems weird to me. That's all I'm saying. This is rad. This is a great one. I really like this pike. They're so angry. Ooh, speaking of, we're gonna need a name for this angry pike. My go-to names for pikes are Mike, but there's actually a lot of pikes, so I don't know if this one gets to be Mike. You know what I mean? Which I know it sounds like I'm just like rhyming Mike with Pike, which, I mean, I am, but there's a bit of a story to it. I knew a person who was like, you know, liked fishing, or they were good at it, or at least like they were told they were good at it as a child, because yeah, I knew them when they were pretty young, and everyone called them Mike the Pike. So it kind of became part of their identity. I don't know how much they actually care about fishing. Still, I don't know. Maybe they do. When they were young, that was their nickname. So it's what I think of when I think of pike. That's all. Good. 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 And I think I actually do want a bit of splotch here. I take it back. I don't want that. Cool. We're gonna call that good. Angry Pike. Angry Pike. Angry Pike. I'm so tempted just to call them Angie, and I think I shouldn't. Someone should stop me from doing that. Oh, I do like them, though. They look so cool. They're 25 elms? Yeah, we'll just stick them there. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Alright, Angry Pike. I think I'm gonna call you Buster. Really? Buster? Yeah. What about something that has to do with biting? I can't really call them that, can I? Sea of Clouds! Let's just move on. We don't have time. Let's keep going. Where am I? Where's my game? There it is. Scale window back down to 110, please. Thank you very much. To the Sea of Clouds we go. Now, I imagine there's a lot of spots that count for the Sea of Clouds. But, this is the one that's on the map, so I'll probably head there. I can't fly over that. Boo! Alright, fine. I wonder if I can land on that. It's so inconsistent what you can and cannot land on. I'm just gonna just to check. Can I fish here? No. I don't really expect to be able to, but this place is cool. I've never been up here before, I don't think. Disappointing! We're now in the Sea of Clouds. I have no idea where I am anymore. I can't see anything. Can I fish off that bridge? Place your bets. Can I fish off this bridge? I think no. It seems like the wall might be too high. Yeah. Ho ho! Ah, that would have been great. Alright. We'll go to the actual spot on the map, which is just this way. It's so cloudy. I don't know where anything is. There we go. There we go. Alright, so this is a big old hole in the ground. You can't fish in there. There's dirt down there. Well, yeah. Instead, we need to fish over here. And here we go. You cast your line at the Sea of Clouds. What will we catch? Oh, a very dramatic sound. For a rift sailor, large but unmoochable. Okay. Attempt 2. Another Rift Sailor. Attempt 3. Let's see what our options are. Our options in the Sea of Cloud are Cloud Jellies, Skyfish, Cloud Cutters, Blind Mantas. The only one that we have already caught is the Rift Manta, and we've caught 2 of them. A Cloud Cutter. A very simple fish. A very simple fish. Let's read Cloud Cutter.
Cloud Cutter. The swiftest inhabitants of the Sea of Clouds. Cloud Cutters will fly straight in a single direction for moms before quickly turning at some unthinkable angle and darting off in another direction. On rare occasion, they have been known to puncture the armor plating of airships.
Wow! Okay. I mean, not often, but still. That's, They probably died in the process, huh? Wild. Okay. Alright. Cloud Cutter, huh? Very nice. Let's just write that down real quick. A Cloud Cutter. How large was it? It is a 23.1. I always assumed they were pretty small, to be honest. I always assumed they were pretty small. Wow, okay. 23.1 ilms. That's almost 2 foams right there. They're water flying, definitely. You could argue that some of these might not be water, but... I mean, that's an interesting point. Should this even be water? I don't know. I think it's just because it's a fish, it gets to be water type. That's just the way that Pokemon works, as far as I'm concerned. It's water flying. They don't have a name yet? That's fine. Let's get to drawing. They are way bigger than I expected, though. Wow. Okay. Never bothered to check the size. Like, you mooch with them. I guess that's the thing. They gotta be kind of big so that you can mooch. No, not that this was a large one. Nah. Alright, so they got a little tail. And then they got, like, a spear-shaped body. But their head kind of is a little bit truncated. Okay, this is not actually what they look like. Okay. Something like that to start. This goes up, this comes down. Very good. Big ol' wing fin thing. Are we sure that this is not a bird? It'd be cool if you could just catch birds. Like, other than the chocobo chick. I do know about the chocobo chick. I mean, the tail's actually pretty small. All things considered. That'll do. Cool. I think that's it. That one on the back's actually too small. Alright, otherwise, the face is very, flat. I think that's what we'll do. Beautiful. I kind of want to change up this wing shape a bit, but nah. No time. Keep going. Keep moving forward. Alright, we will go for sort of a light brownish color, I think. That just looks like white, but believe me, it's a light brownish color. Great. And then we're gonna have that sort of... I'm gonna do a wobble. I think the wobbles just always look really good, so... I'm not entirely sure how that connects. I'm gonna go with this, but I'm not entirely sure. Then along the back... And fins at the bottom seem actually kind of fine. The tail, however, I think is like all dark. So probably this should actually come down like this or something instead. Yeah! Yeah, that's a cloud cutter. This one reminds me of another fish actually quite a bit. I'm not sure, can't remember which one. Yeah, I'm just gonna call that good for everything and just do the shading. Which I should do more often. Just jump to the shading. I like this like pure black shading actually. I'm not gonna stick with this, but it's like maybe I should, in the same way that I do the pure white shading at the end or the highlighting at the end, maybe I should do some pure black shading. That's what the line art is. I mean, not really, but that's cute. Cool. And a little bit down here too. Yeah, very good. Maybe a little bit behind the eye. They're going forward so fast you cannot believe. Also, I feel like they need another fin. Like, we can only see one in the picture, but like, they must have one on the other side, and it must be kind of visible. So, yeah. Something like that. Don't overthink it, I just wanted it to be there. Okay, cool. Then we add our highlights. A little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit there. Yep, that's about it. Then again, without low opacity this time. A little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit down across here. A little bit at the tail. A little bit on the tail. A little bit on the back here. A little bit in the front. A little bit on the belly. We're gonna call that good. Next. The eye is a bit weird. I think maybe I'll just fill that in entirely in white, actually. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Sweet. Cloud Cutter. Cloud Cutter. What can I call you? What do I want to call the Cloud Cutter? Curtis? Is that weird? Is Curtis weird? I'm thinking Curtis. Let's keep it on the other side. Transform, flip. move you down underneath. These are big, too. They're 25 elms, yeah. But we'll move it down underneath the pike. And then we'll just move it up a little bit like this. Cool. And that'll do. Curtis the Cloud Cutter is their name. And we're moving on to Snowcloak. Ooh. Very nice. Everyone likes Snowcloak. Let's move on. Let's check our time as well. We're at 3:17. Kurthus is small. It is one region in A Realm Reborn. Specifically, obviously, is what I mean. But it has a lot of holes. And I think if we're lucky, we could finish them all. I don't expect it. Seems possible, though. Hardly impossible, but still not likely. We've made it to Snowcloak. So where here can I fish? Oh, there's some water there. It's always fun to see if you can fish from some ridiculous location. I don't know if I can even land on this, though. I can't. Ah, it's a shame. Is that water? I thought that was water. Now I'm not sure anymore. Huh. Yeah, that's water. Okay. You cast your line. Snowcloak. What's going on here? Another fate? Oh! Are those actually players over there? I think they might be. Level 40 fate. Not too shabby. The Wandering Sculpin. I don't know if I've ever even caught one of those before. Wandering Sculpin. Ooh.
Wandering Sculpin. Legend states that this particular variety of sculpin is a favorite of Oshan, the Wanderer, and that the god will often dine on this fish while on his journeys through the realm of man, for they are said to point him in the direction of his next destination.
Like, before you eat them or after you eat them? Okay. Cool. I like this design, though. It's got some cool coloration. It's got an interesting silhouette. Yeah. Okay. I do need to record this first, though. Let me do that before I forget. The Wandering Sculpin. I think that's just a water so far. I have no reason to think otherwise. How big are they? 17.9 elms. Not bad, not bad. Wandering Sculpin. Alright, well, we'll need a name for that eventually, but for now. We have a very interesting silhouette to work with. A little tail. This sort of... whoop. A little bit of a fin up here. A little bit of a fin down here. And that's kind of it. I think there might be some other thing going on back here, maybe. Let's go full. Now that I have the ability to zoom in on these, and I didn't before because I didn't realize you could turn on high quality UI. Oh, they got like a big old side fin that's not making it out of the silhouette. I think that's what that is? Is there like a big fin here? Huh. It looks like there is. It looks like there is. I'm not entirely sure. There doesn't seem to be anything on the back, though. So that seems like not a thing. Maybe there's not a fin there. It's really hard to tell. It doesn't look correct to me. What's the fin on their back look like? It's not the way I drew it. The fin on their back is more like crested. Yeah. But like only subtly. I don't know. Cool print, but it's more like cool way they depicted the print than actually an interesting... The silhouette's actually kind of bland, which is fine. I'm okay with that. I was a little bit more excited than I should have been, it seems. They do seem to have a bit of a snoot on them, which is kind of fun. Great. Love that. Excellent. Okay. We're going to call that good. So, color-wise, we're looking at browns. Browns with, like, some weird doppling going on. That could be fun to do. Yeah, I think we're just going to haphazardly doppel this. Okay. Okay. I think I can do that. The tail is a different color as well, but, like, you know, we'll deal with that when we deal with the tail. Oh, it definitely has, like, a big old lip going on here, doesn't it? Oh, well. I'm not gonna do that. I decided against it. I don't feel like it. Okay, I ended up just, like, coloring it in instead, it turns out. So that's fun. There's also some, like, light stuff going on here. Something more like this. I wouldn't really say it's got a light belly. It's just like there's some light coloration going on in the middle here. I don't really know what to do with that. That's, that one's a bit weird. But I will say that this fin is this color. And I will say that there's something going... I don't know what this is. Like, is that a fin? It looks like there's a big fin here. I don't follow what this is. And there's like a weird red gash. It looks like... Maybe that's like a gill? I don't know. I don't follow this fish at all, but I do think it could use some more speckles. Because it looks like this section here is actually pretty dotted. So let's fill that in. And we'll continue that up into this area here. The nice little transition. As said before, the tail actually needs to be done as well. Because the tail is completely white. you know. It does look like it maybe still has these, like, speckles in it, though, which is kind of nice. I like that. Something like that. I still don't get this blob here. I feel like I could probably... I don't know, maybe if I do something like this, it'll look better. I don't get this fish. Oshan? Explain it to me. Also, is your name actually Oshan? I always feel weird when I see Oshan and I try and pronounce it. Because it looks like ocean. File. Save as Wandering Sculpin. Did I spell that right? Hopefully. That'd be cool. Alrighty then. We need a name for a Wandering Sculpin, and I think the only appropriate name would be Wally. Great. We're moving on to one of our everyone's. Oh wait, I need to add the Wandering Sculpin to the overlay first. Wandering Sculpin. Boop. They're tiny, right? They're like 5 ilms. What were they? They were... Oh, they're 17. Never mind. They're quite large. Wandering Sculpin. Quite big. Okay. Not the biggest, but not small either. Stick you over here. Something like that. Seems good to me. Put you in our Kurthis folder. And carry on. So, we're moving on to the exploratory ice hole, and it's just over there. It's just there. It's right over here. People love the exploratory ice hole because it's an exploratory ice hole. Look at this. I remember being very disappointed when I learned I couldn't sit in that stool and fish. This was before I knew that you could sit while fishing to begin with. But it just seemed so like, oh, this is for me to sit on while I fish. But I can't fish. What's up with that? So, I always thought that was odd. Anyway. You cast your line at the exploratory ice hole. We have about 30 minutes left. That's probably about 2 fish at my usual rate. We have quite a number more to catch in this area. So we'll see. The Northern Pike. Alright, Northern Pike is a new one for us. Let us see what it says.
Northern Pike. Though classified as a freshwater fish native to the White Maiden, this particular wavekin can survive in the brackish waters where the Maiden meets the Strait of Merthor. The only difference between the northern pike and its cousin, the southern pike, is the color of their tails, the northerns being red, the southerns blue.
The only difference. That seems like a lofty claim to me. Alright. Let's draw. How big is our pike anyway? 35.2 ilms. Pikes are massive. Pikes are so big. Alright. We've got the same sort of shape that we had before. Don't really see any reason to change that up. That's just what they look like. That comes around. This pike is not angry. They're just a pike. Not sure how to make this tail turn properly. Maybe yeah, probably something like that, right? I don't like it. I think I messed up. Yeah. We have the same sort of tail situation that I didn't really realize the first time, but now I've grown to understand, which is you got a big old tail. And a couple of little fins next to the tail, which are not part of the tail, but they're like right there. Yeah. Any other fins? There's like a fin over here. And there's a little fin here that you can see, but I can't see it in the icon, so I don't know what's up with that. Nothing on the back, I don't think. Yeah, that's this thing. And then, of course, you got your big old, like... Southern pike, northern pike. Southern pike, northern pike. Southern pike, northern pike. Anyway, let's see. Something like that. Again, I can't be too precious with it. We got a lot of ground to cover. But I do want to figure out what's going on with this tail, because it's not well done on my part. Something like that? That tail looks like not the right shape. But maybe it is? Yeah, I don't think it's good. I think it's bad, actually. I'm gonna draw this tail first. And then I'm gonna try and connect everything together. Seems reasonable. Something like that? I'm gonna say something like that and call it good. Moving on, we need the colors, and the colors we see are, well, they're like brown, I guess. I was worried that was gonna spill out for a second, glad it didn't. They do have some speckling going on, and of course the tail is red. I do think that there's some, like, stuff going on here with these fins, though. But only kinda. Yeah. And they're actually a little bit pink. The description says the only difference. But if we actually look, we can see there's, like, the fin there in the front is also a little bit blue and a little bit pink. Again, you probably can't make it out because of the overlay, but you'll believe me. A little bit up here. Great. And that's about it. That's about it. Yeah. Let me just do this as shading. You don't need to do it now. What the heck does that button do? Something like that. Maybe add a little bit more going on here with the eye. A little bit down here. Oops, I did not realize I was on the same layer. Okay. A little bit down here. A little bit over here even, I think. And then we'll get into the tail. Anything before it goes into the tail? Not really. There's a little bit of, like, dappling here, maybe. But not a ton. And then we'll go into red. And the red is a kind of orangey red. Yeah, it looks like a right color red. This is also that color of red. And so is this. And I think it just goes right in. I don't see any reason to like dapple it or anything. I think that's done. That's our fish. So we'll just add our highlights and all that good stuff. Fish, 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 fish. Whoop, whoop. Oh, that needs to be actually brought in a little bit. Okay. And a little bit over here on the fin. Lower the opacity on that. Make a new layer. Make it dark. Okay. A little bit down here. Sometimes it's interesting to try and like distinguish between what is coloration and what is shading. It's like... yeah. Are those actually different colors, or is that the shading going on? I don't know. Okay. Great. Great. A little bit here, a little bit there. Surely. All right. Works for me. We're going to call that good. Northern pike. Northern pike. Well, now I want to call them Shirley, I gotta be honest. Northern pike. Not for any good reason. I just said it, so. How big? Oh, hello. Cancel. Don't do that. Northern pike. Named Shirley, because I'm a genius. And how big are they? Like 35, right? They're a massive 35.2 ohms. Huge fish. And they're pure water. There's the water type. Well. Very good. Let's get them on screen, because I didn't do that yet. Bloop. There they are. Look at that big old pike. Rawr. I'll make that, I think, under the cloud cutter. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Very, very good. Alright, moving right along. Where are we going next? The nail, I think. It's this one here. Yeah, so we'll hit the nail, then we'll go through Danafin's Pass, and then that'll bring us back down out the south, right? Because, again, this is all about making a continuous loop. So we went here, 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 and then we're going to hit the nail, and then Danafin's Pass. The nail is cool. I don't really get it, but I acknowledge it as cool. I don't know if I'm going the right direction, though. Where's the nail? Nail's here-ish. Okay. I wonder if that counts as part of the nail. Probably not. This is the spot I always use when I use fish for the nail, which is this tiny little bit here. Is it the only part of the nail? I don't think so. The nail is like a region, and this is just water that is in the nail. It's not like the name of the lake or anything. The nail. So I think most of the catches available here are unique. Not unique, but like stuff I haven't seen yet. I could be very much mistaken, though, as previous with the Curthis River. A crimson trout. We've caught a crimson trout. That's a big one. Look at that. I always forget how huge, like, fish are and stuff. You know? Like, tunas are massive. It's like, yeah, we use tuna for meat because they're huge. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Abelathan smelt. Now, have I actually caught an abelathan smelt? I don't think I have. I caught one as a mooch. But I don't think I've actually caught an abelathan smelt. No, have not caught an abelathan smelt. That makes sense. So let us continue. Abelathan smelt in the nail. Abelathan smelt. And they are only 3.5 ilms. Tiny little fish. Most likely pure water, but we will check the fishing log and find out. Abelathan smelt.
Abelathan smelt. The tiny freshwater fish native to the lakes and rivers fed by runoff from Abelathia's spine. Too small to fillet, the fish are usually tossed into stew pots and eaten whole.
There you have it. Too small to fillet. Alright, we've got some interesting coloration, sort of a gold into white scenario, and kind of a simple body shape. Let's take a look at our overlay. Boop. Welcome back, Shirley. Moving right along. What is the actual body shape of an abelathan smelt? Pretty, whoop. Pretty even, top and bottom. Pretty long. Maybe a little bit more on the bottom than the top. Not by much. I see this as having one of these, like, ooh, style eyes. Yeah, actually, I can't figure this out, so let's just do that. And then... Great. A little bit of a fin at the top. Whoop, whoop. A little bit of fin at the bottom. Whoop, whoop. Let's connect that. A little bit of fin at the back. Whoop. A little bit of fin down here. It's an interesting shape. And the tail actually is a pretty cool tail. It goes like back. Ooh, I like that. And then it's got a little bit of a flippy flip to it. Where does it connect? Okay. Trying to get this right. I'm gonna call that good. Cause, yeah. Good. Good. We can call that good. It's gold into white. Okay. I'd like to do that via, a wibbly whoop. So let's do that. How's the tail looking? Tail looks pretty white, actually. I'd say something like this is what you probably want. How's it connect to the face? Can't really tell. The top fin looks fine. The bottom fin looks white. Yep, looks excellent to me. So just blap, blap, blap. And fill the eye in white, because why not? I think I'll give it a mouth too, because it's fun. I'm trying to make like a nervous mouth. It's not coming out right. That works. Great. I kind of want to just call this done. This is the thing with this series, that it's been taking longer than it needs to because I'm insisting on using this consistent style of shading. And it's like, I think that probably that's a good thing to do, but also maybe unnecessary polish for such a series as this, I guess. Since there's so much that needs to happen. Lower the opacity. Add in a dark layer. I bet using like a gold would actually look really good here. And then we could like multiply it or something. I bet that would look great. Looks the same. I don't understand multiply layer. I mean, I do actually get it. It's useful for certain situations, but using it for shading like this, I feel like it's just irrelevant. I guess if you're going over like color, like if I switch this, you know, there's a small change, but not much. Cool. Anyway, we're gonna add our white highlight. Whoop, 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 whoop. Eh. Good. 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 And that's our Abolethon smelt. I think that feels appropriate. Crap. Yes. So what is the name of the Abolethon smelt? Well, being a smelt, when I think of smelt, the first thing I think of is the sports team from Night in the Woods, the Smelters. I know that's a really silly like reference point, but that's what I think of. So I kind of just want to call them May, which is silly, but yeah. That's where my brain went. Look, first thing that pops in your head, that's the way you gotta name things sometimes. It is so small. Just stick it like that. Beautiful. Alright, let's just make sure we have that recorded on our notes. Abolethon smelt, we're going to call you May. And we're going to go to Denifin Pass, the last fishing spot of Kurthis. Ooh, we finished Black Shroud and, well, we're about to finish Kurthis as well. Yes, we missed a number of locations, so it's been a little faster than it otherwise would have been. Probably like an hour faster, to be entirely honest. But you know what? We take those here. Denifin Pass is one of my favorite little spots in Kurthis. It's like, yeah, this person knows what's up. I spent so much time fishing here, and since there's a MSQ story that spawns a mob here, when, like, the player interacts. I've spent so much time hanging out here and then having a giant salamander attack. And I'd, like, between fish, I'd go and I'd, like, help them kill the salamander as a fisher, then go back to fishing. I love it. It's so good. The reason I spent so much time fishing here is because there are levy quests in Kurthus, or in, Whitefront, which are a way of getting, I think it's the only way, without crafting them yourself or buying them off the market board, to get certain lures. And one of those lures was necessary to catch the gigant pole, which, my baby the gigant pole. So, let's go. We are at Danafin Pass, and we just caught a blind fish.
Blind fish. Commonly found in sea caves and grottos, the eyes of this freshwater fish regressed long ago, earning the specimen its name. As it has lost its ability of sight, it catches its prey, rather, by sensing changes in the flow of the water around it.
Sweet. It's kind of orangey, but then like white on the edges. Cool. Cool. Let's first record it before we get any further. Blind fish, one word. And they don't have a name yet, and they are 4.1 ilms. Tiny little fish. And they're probably just water. I mean, there's part of me that's like, oh, you should make them something weird, because they can feel the senses and the water. It's just, nah, they're still just water type. They just happen to be blind, that's all. Very good. Alright. Blind fish. So first, let's start with our silhouette. Our silhouette looks something like... It's actually pretty pointy at the end, so I think I might want to just like... Okay. Yeah. We got ourselves a Jesus fish here. Cool. They got a little fin on the top. Whoop. Let's make it a bit more like that. Yeah, that's more reasonable. A little fin at the bottom. Another fin at the bottom. Do they have any fins on their sides? I always feel like they should have fins on their sides, and they never do. Let's see if we can get a good eye on this. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a fin on the bottom, right? There's no fin on the side of this fish. Is there? I'm seeing on this one, interestingly, the maiden carp, there's definitely an extra fin there that I hadn't seen before. That's kind of cool. I'm not sure about this one, but I'm going to give it a fin. I think it deserves a fin. Eyes regressed. I think we're going to actually make it like a fish with no eyes. I think that the fish does have eyes, they just don't like function. They're like vestigial at this point, but... I'm just going to draw like that. And the tail is actually very like, whoop, whoop. It looks like to me. About 4 minutes left to finish this if we want to stay on schedule. So let's see how quickly we can do this. I'm noticing the face is actually a lot more rounded than I initially thought. It's still kind of pointy, but it like rounds to a point, if that makes sense. I guess it's not as long as what I mean to say. Alright, tail's also larger than I gave it credit for at first, so let's actually make the tail a bit bigger. Tail is probably just a little bit smaller than the width of the fish is. Alright, cool. We're going to call that good. We're going to move on. The coloration is very orange in the middle, white on the edges. I think I'm just going to do another, kind of like a golden orange, actually. Yeah, I like that color a lot, actually. How do I get that color? Yeah. We'll do another wibble wobble. Tail is not so much, so like something like that. A little bit going on here, interestingly. Only like subtly, so not entirely sure how I want to do this. Just looks like a big old stripe, which is not necessarily correct. Let's do a little bit of dappling. I think that will look good. How's it on the fin? We don't see it at all on this fin. We also don't like see the fin. Again, that fin doesn't exist. I made it up. So I'm not entirely sure what to do about that. I think it's just white is what I'm going to go with. Great, and the bottom fins are just kind of like, whatever. Maybe just add a couple dots to them, sure. Tail not so much, but I will do this just so the transition looks a bit more natural. I think I just did something weird. What did I just do? Okay. I moved to the... Huh. Weird, okay. There's like a hotkey I just discovered. Yeah, something like that. We're gonna go with that. That's it. Cool. I think I might still want to do something like this, though, with the eye. I'm not entirely sure how I want to deal with this eye. I don't know why I decided to do that, but I did, and here we are. It is now 4 o'clock. That is the end of my scheduled stream. We'll be wrapping up shortly once I get the shading on this. When I am done, there is a... what do you call it? Panel for LunarCon happening about fishing. Which maybe I'll just keep streaming until then. I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like I shouldn't just keep streaming until then, but I could, and then I could raid into it. That'd be fun. I don't think I have enough viewers for a raid anyway, so maybe we just don't bother with that. Yeah. So I do highly encourage everyone to go check out the panel, if they so have the time. So have the time? You know what I mean. If they have the time. It starts in about 45 minutes from now. So, yeah, it's over on... I'm not entirely sure which panel location it is. If it's on LunarCon Official or LunarCon Official 2. Those are both the panel streams, so that they can do things appropriately. Organization's sake. Seems like a good idea. A little bit up here. And, yeah. That's, we're gonna call that good. Cool! Oh, wait, I want a little bit here. Nice. Nice. Okay. This, of course, is Fish. There is no possible name that could compare. If someone had a name suggestion in chat and it wasn't Fish, they'd be wrong. That is, like, Fish is the only appropriate name. Obviously. I'm not sure what's going on there. Something weird happening. Maybe there's just like... There we go. I see. Because, of course, this is the titular? No, that's not right. I don't know. The iconic fish with no eyes. File. Save as. PNG. Blind fish. One word. Save. Alright. We will add them to our overlay. Very tiny fish. I will actually flip the fish so that it's not right next to the other tiny fish. Instead, will be on its own up here. Very good. Yeah. Lovely. What the heck? I feel like there's a fish missing here. There's like a tail. Or is that the tail of like a pike? No. What the heck is that? Weird. Well, there's a weird fish tail at the top of my screen, and I did not notice that. Either way, we must record our fish. In our spreadsheet. They, of course, are fish. The fish with no eyes. They are water. They are 4.1 ilms. And I believe that brings us to the end of the Kurthus section. Ooh, hello. Look at that guy. Of the Kurthus section of Fishermon, A Realm Reborn, Artlocke. Let's just make our way down to Mordona to end the stream. But everyone who hung out, everyone who watched the VOD later, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the fish. We will be continuing this next Saturday for another 4 hours or until done, in which we will do Mordona and Tonalon, which are the only regions remaining. So please consider following and checking that out when the time comes. Have a good night, everyone. I've been Darcy Bits. This has been Fishermon, A Realm Reborn, Artlocke. Have a good night.